Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm knocking at my door. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright. What did... Alright, enjoy the music. Hello. Give me just a moment. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, why will my TV not turn on? OBS says the input's going through. I saw it on OBS. So why, pray tell, can I not see the game? Come on. Hold up. Let me check if the friggin' thing is even plugged in. I don't know why it wouldn't be, but I've tried everything else. So anyway, how are you guys doing? Well, I'm doing some minor tech support that I'm likely not going to stop doing for the entire stream, given how my latest streams have been going. Okay, I finally got it. So it's not that it was unplugged, but it kind of is, but it kind of was. My display, I guess it was when I moved the dresser earlier today. Long story short, it got jimmied loose. Honestly, can't really complain, Evie. Thankfully, something came up Wednesday and I can't get tortured. So that's good. That's very good. Just let me start up the VTuber application and we'll be peachy. So while we're waiting on this, I'd like to share a story with you guys. So I was watching Kitchen Nightmares today. Also, yes, that's what I normally watch. I'm really into cooking. Why have you not started up yet? And so I threw up. More levels can be made by yours truly. It doesn't matter if I keep dodging them, Evie. Also, I'll have you know there's a 3-hour limit on the torture. That's how long I'm willing to torture myself for. It's entirely possible a single level takes 3 hours, and now suddenly I'm free. What the fuck? Okay, so I have a video on my notification that is titled "Lily Pads Get Pregnant." So now I'm like, the fuck? That is the most out of pocket YouTube title I think I've ever witnessed. You can only see one level taking 3 hours. Well, too bad, Evie. There's a 3-hour limit. Alright, let's turn that light on. You guys can blame Animal Crossing for this delay. I got distracted by it. What? I don't know. It's a Plants vs. Zombies video. So now I'm like, what? Because I played Plants vs. Zombies a lot when I was a kid. And let me tell you, Lily Pad's getting pregnant, not a thing. Clearly someone's making a joke about how you can plant the plants on top of them. That level, I'll be fine. Oh, Evie, the less of your levels I play, the better. Okay. Alright, hold up. Let's shrink you down. You know, I can't be the only one that thought the no VTuber thing would be just a Xenogears problem, right? Alright, I might as well just show you guys what the issue is. So, I'm gonna have you guys vote on this. I am going to slowly move around. Are you guys fine with the VTuber like this? Because it failing, I think I know what the issue might be, and it's not one I can fix for a while. My computer's old. That's the issue. Because if not, I will ask a friend of mine to possibly create a PNG tuber version of this model. Until I can get a better computer. How do you guys feel about the VTuber lagging like this? Because I am trying to make it perfect, but Every stream that having a VTuber seems less and less viable. It doesn't make streaming hard. The problem is, if it lags too much, it can become an eyesore. That's the thing. Will it make streaming hard? No! No. If anything, having it makes streaming harder, because I have to actually be aware of where I'm looking. You know, I can't be looking directly at the camera, otherwise you guys will get this. Just staring dead into your soul. But yeah, no, that's pretty much all the stress is added. And honestly, it's not that big a deal. But like, I don't think I can use this efficiently until I, you know, add better stuff. Alternatively, I could just make the pixel art myself. That is something I have experience in. Though my skills are not that good. Giving it some thought. Let's just get going. If the VTuber gets on anybody's nerves, please tell me, and I will switch that to a PNG so fast. I have it ready. I thought I muted the monitor!
In ancient days, now long ago, lived those who learned to bond and grow with any monster they should know.
Wait a minute. Guys, is stream lagging for you?
The people then would call them so.
Okay. Okay, no. Okay,
Rider.
so I looked at the stream. On OBS,
Those who forge bonds
it
with monsters.
genuinely looks so awful. It looks like a slideshow on OBS. Can be loud. I got you. But yeah, no, OBS, this genuinely just looks like a slideshow. So if I can't immediately tell if there's major lag, that's why. Oh, there it is. Alright. Clearly it's causing problems. There we go. Okay, so, alright, after stream, I'm gonna contact my friend who is skilled in pixel art, and we'll see if I can't get a pixel version of my model.
Wait up! Hey! Hey there!
Also, Evie, are you sure it was loud? Because that's half of what it was in the last stream. Evie, like, that's half of what it was in the last Monster Hunter stream. Are you sure that was too loud? Oh, I think I remember. The game was being very quiet, and you said the game was too quiet, so I raised it. Might have been back in the Warframe stream. No. I think it was during the Warframe stream where we were going through a cave with quiet dripping noises. You said it was too quiet. Welcome everyone to Dark Snowfield. I'm Skena. Last time on Monster Hunter Stories, we escaped Pondry Hills, contested with our first blighted monster. And now, welcome to the full game. I cannot, and this is going to be the last time I bring it up. If you are wanting to try this game out, but you don't know if you'll like it, I implore you to try the demo. Everything I've played up to now is playable in the demo. It is a solid 3 hours if you're rushing through. It took me 3 days to play through on my first playthrough because I was taking the time to explore, discover everything. The demo ends at that last loading screen we were in. All content starting now is not in the demo. Which is a shame. Like, I know the demo was long, but I feel like it could have gone to the end of this area specifically. Because of a certain mechanic they have that really makes the combat system good for me. Again, I have attempted to play this game before. I'll let you guys know when it's a blind playthrough for real. I think that point actually ain't that far off. Anyway. We've still got a long way to go until we reach the other side of these mountains. Achoo! Sure is cold. Sitting around admiring the view won't get us anywhere. Let's ride, buddy. Time to leave these mountains behind leave the mountains behind. Let's get the show on the road. While on the way to Gildigaron, you reach the white plains of the Dark Snowfields. Chief Omna told you of a Wyverian who knows the secrets of the rite of channeling, living here. All you know is that he's a handsome young man. Where could he be? Lore time! Monster Hunter never touches on what Wyverians are. You have to read between the lines. So I'm here to cut out the middleman. Wyverians are another race similar to humans in the Monster Hunter world. A Wyverian is basically perfectly identical to humans. However, there's a big difference. They have long ears, kind of like elves. Wyverians live much longer lives than humans. Most Wyverians see humans as babies. Which, I mean, I guess that's natural. Wyverians can age, I believe, up to 500 years of age. Usually, it'll be a Wyverian handling the quests. If what I've seen in the baseline Monster Hunter series is consistent across the entire series. Someone correct me if I'm wrong about that. All you need to know, Wyverians live much longer than humans. A young man could, in reality, be like 200 years old. but they have just as many rights as humans. Just like palicos and felines. Racism, I'm gonna be honest, it's not really a thing in the Monster Hunter series. There's more dangerous things around than racism, like giant monsters trying to kill you. Yeah, I don't think this is the world where you can really go to war with someone over their skin color or their race. Especially with giant eldritch monsters trying to kill you all the time. Get going. Oh, full disclosure, I am operating the wheel from my phone now, because if I operate it from the computer now, it's going to lag the stream like crazy, and nobody wants that. You'll just have to trust my word on what the wheel lands on. Hello. Hot Mist. Alright. Those that are trying this series out right off of Rise, I actually need to explain this concept to you. Hot Mist and Cool Mist. I know it's Mist in this game, but in the baseline Monster Hunter series, it's called Drinks. They are the same effect. When you are fighting in cold or hot areas, the environment will start to get to you. In Monster Hunter Stories, this means I hate my stutter. If you're too cold or too hot, you have about a 50% chance of just skipping your turn. Right then and there. No questions asked. Doesn't matter. You just skip your turn. Hot Mist prevents that. This was a thing in baseline Monster Hunter games all the way until Rise. Now, I don't necessarily agree with the transfer for the mainline games, and is the whole reason why I'm bringing this up. In the mainline games, if you are suffering from frostbite, your stamina use is doubled, and your hunger and your hunger use doubles as well. If you're overheated, your health takes tick damage. Being overheated was a lot more dangerous than being cold, and that was part of the challenge in realism. That is one thing I don't necessarily like the conversion of from the mainline games to stories. Now, what would I have done? I have no idea. There probably wasn't another way. Like, there probably wasn't. I'll be honest.
Johan! That's the cave. Leads all the way through the mountain, right? So what are we waiting for?
What are you waiting for? An invitation? Get in there! Anyway, Evie, was I incorrect in my assessment? Yep, frostbite. In freezing caves, you will get frostbite, which makes you miss turns in battle. Combat it by taking a cold weather monster with you or by using Hot Mist. Honestly, low-key, I think it's just better to pop Hot Mist. And now it's time for a very wonderful thing in this game. Battle pouch sets. Mwah. Mwah. coming over all the way from Monster Hunter in the baseline series, all the way back from the first game. Yes, this existed all the way in the first game. Alright, so if you have a battle pouch you really like, but you need to change it around based on the environment, this game is your friend. Also, hold on. I just realized, okay, so long story short, I messed with the screen size when I was testing things out, and yeah, I couldn't see most of the HUD. Alright, it's fixed. Hold on. But yeah, no, this is an amazing mechanic. It's perfect. I would marry it if I could. It saves so much time. So much time. Less time in Monster Hunter Stories, but still. So, the Battle Pouch sets, you have... How many slots? Holy shit. You have 40 slots! There is no reason you should not be using these for pretty much every occasion. You can even edit the name. You can edit the name so you know what its purpose is. There is no reason you should not be using these. I wasn't using them this entire time because we didn't have items. But now we have to worry about Hot Mist. So, it's finally time for me to actually take care in my item pouch. Okay, so we gotta bring some life soot. I don't have enough life powder to be bringing that. Vital Essence, because I've learned how essential that is now. I'd like to have rare steak with me. Sonic bombs are always useful in my experience. Actually, hold on. Causes an enemy to be downed. Chance to inflict... I just realized something! Okay, comparison. In the mainline Monster Hunter games, flash bombs are insanely overpowered. Because they can knock flying enemies out of the sky, they can make the enemy blind and give you a free opening to heal. While sonic bombs just kind of briefly stun the monster. It makes them flinch. For like a moment. Flash bombs are just superior. But in this game, sonic bombs just down an enemy on the spot, and flash bombs only have a chance to blind. Like, I just realized, flash bombs are the meta in the mainline games, sonic bombs are the meta in stories. It's the exact opposite. Anyway, I might as well bring Whetstone, because let's be real, I'm not going to use that for a real fight. Smoke Bomb, because this is my normal battle set. Sonic Bombs have a different use as well. Oh yes, Evie, I'm aware of that. That's a thing in the mainline games. We just haven't encountered any monsters that can do it yet, so it's not worth bringing up. Gotta bring some binoculars, just in case. If I'm bringing knives, I'm gonna bring status knives. I'm gonna be real. And I can't make any right now. What else can we... Fuck it. Give me flash bombs. We're not gonna overwrite. No. Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. I am a dumbass. I am Skena, the resident dumbass. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to register current. We're going to name this one normal. Then, let's make a new set. You gotta have your herbs, your potions, your life soot. Now, I am going to have hot mist. Keep in mind, if something does the exact same thing in the mainline Monster Hunter games, I will more than likely already know how it works. For example, I know the other use of sonic bombs, because it's a thing in the mainline games. Alright. Gotta have smoke bombs in case I need to run. Binoculars. Gotta have that rare steak in there, because that's just a really good item. The more raw meat I get, though, the better. Gotta have those sonic bombs. Vital essence. I got 3 of them. There's no reason not to be using them now. I would love to be bringing paralysis knives, but I only got the 2 of them. Yeah. I cleared out my throat today. Why am I doing it on stream? Okay, chat. Give me a second. I am going to disable. I'm going to disable the network on my Switch. Give me just a minute. We can still chat while I'm doing this. I'm just sick of getting these messages that I can't connect to the dang internet when I don't even care about connecting to the dang internet. Well, Evie, there's not enough room for another meme counter. Unless you've been keeping track of it this entire time, I ain't making a counter for it. Unless you want to take the time out of your schedule to go back in the last 2 streams and count how many times that message came up, I am not replacing the shiny counter with it. We don't have enough room on the overlay for another counter. Plus, I don't want to overcomplicate things. Speaking of overcomplicated, Evie, I'm going to get rid of the current objective thing, because I've just realized I keep forgetting to update it. Let me actually change around the overlay a bit. Hearts lost, center that. We got that. Shiny. Expand that just a tad. And expand that. Oh no, that looks horribly crooked. No, it doesn't really match up well. Hold on. Shrink it just a little. Put that there. That there. How's that look, guys? Does it look crooked to you? Cause no, the 2 is absolutely crooked. There we go. There we go. It was triggering my OCD. Now we're gonna name this one Cold. And this is the one we're using. So, as previously stated in the last stream, you guys have chosen to ban me from riding monsties inside of dungeons. This is a dungeon. The only reason I will be allowed to ride a monstie in dungeons is to use a riding action. But then I have to get off. Like, immediately. OBS just showed a massive lag spike. I'm watching stream to see if it carried over. Okay, it did not carry over. Alright, cool. Oh god. Ooh, pitfall trap. I don't think I've actually gotten one of those. What is that doing? OBS showed it. I looked back on the stream, there was not one. Wait. Wait, that's actually really clever. Oh, that's really clever. Traps. Traps are like, you bring them to a boss that you already know. Oh, that's more of that knowing is half the battle that I love in Monster Hunter. I'm sorry, there's 3 kinds of traps? Well, I know shock traps are a thing. Let me be surprised. Let me be surprised by the 3rd kind. These are not a breakable rock. Go away. Go away. Go away. No. 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 I shouldn't have gathered. I shouldn't have gathered. Zamites, I believe, are power... Oh, no. No, they're technical. I should probably bring Arzuros out, then. Oh, I'm sorry. Buddy. Buddy, you're picking a fight with me? You're picking a fight with me? I wouldn't say I paid for it, Evie, because these guys are weak. Yeah, these guys are weak. I don't know why. I distinctly remember struggling on killing the Zamites when I first attempted this. Guys, you do not know how much OBS is stressing me out right now. It's a fucking slideshow. Yes. I want you guys to know that. It's an effing slideshow. And I'm looking at the stream and nothing is wrong. It is driving me crazy. It's like, I look on OBS and it's basically... It's like, I'm dropping frames 24/7. Then I look over at the stream, and it's perfectly fine. It's driving me crazy. OBS is having a heart attack. My god! It's showing me there are so many problems! But I look over at the stream, and there's no problems! Ooh, amphibian. Anyway, those guys were Zamites. They are usually accompanied by a Zamtrios, a frog creature combined with a lizard. Zamite are more of the minions of the Zamtrios. They are both ice elemented monsters, so if you're looking for their elemental weakness, it should be fire. Usually followed by electricity after that. Actually, hold up. I have a question to ask the stories experts. Elemental weak... on Monster Hunter, basically where let's take Zamtros. Zamtros has a 30 weakness to fire, but a 20 weakness to electricity. Does it work like that? Or is it like normal RPGs where if they're weak to it, they're just weak to it? There's no extra math involved. I mean insect glaive, so I'm kind of required to know this info. At least in the mainline games. What do you mean both? I mean, like, for... Oh, that looks like a cutscene. I mean, like, for Zamtrios, if I were to use a fire weapon, I'd be doing lots of damage. A thunder weapon, I'd be doing more damage, but not as much as I could be. It's like, you have a major weakness and a lesser weakness. And then you have a lesser and a major resistance. Then there's the neutral element, which is normally dragon. It's more like Pokemon. Oh god, don't tell me I have to pull up a typing chart.
Oh no, look! If we don't help, she's Monster Chow!
Buddy, she'd be dead by now.
Oh, that pendant! It's a kinship stone. She's a writer.
I mean, I didn't notice it. Good on the protagonist for noticing it, but like, if that thing wanted... If that thing wanted the girl dead, I'm sure she would have already been dead. Oh, he noticed the kinship stone. Hi.
I never doubted ya! Let's shake paws.
Deserved! Deserved!
Oh no, she's hurt! We gotta help her. I think there are some cabins nearby. Let's take her there.
Okay, I think it's time to discuss my hatred of Naviru. I like him in this game. No, really, I like him in this game. But it's like ice takes times 1.5-ish more damage from fire, and it stacks with elemental damage buff. The fuck? Eevee. Okay, let me propose something to you. I take a thunder weapon to a Zamtrios with no buffs involved. Am I dealing less damage than I would with fire while also dealing more damage than I would with anything else? I mean, without the buffs. Okay, so it does work the same like it does in mainline Monster Hunter. Got it. Because there are those buffs in mainline games as well. Just for the record. They're called elemental attack up. Like, they're called the fire up skills, thunder up, stuff like that. Okay, so OBS? I don't get it. Guys, you don't understand. You know how there's stream delay? I've got OBS delay. The stream chat on the actual stream is up to date, but the ones on OBS are behind. And you know, I'm looking at the display. The stream is ahead of OBS. This is such a unique problem. I didn't know this was possible. I have somehow managed to reverse the stream delay. Evie, clip that line. I want to make it into a clip and name it reversing stream delay. Wait, RoboSkena. Hello? I also... Okay, there we go. My reaction... Dating. Hello, hello, hello. We're doing an audio check right now, because apparently I was a robot. Sorry, new viewers. Okay. As I was saying... Evie, clip it. I really want to name a clip like that, reversing the stream delay. Okay, so Lagambi here is a very fast creature that is constantly darting around the field at let's be honest, Mach 20. It uses the ice to skate around everywhere, so I'm expecting it to be a speed type monster. Lagambis are also weak to fire. All right, cool, Evie. Oh no, skill seal. That's fine. This is a boss, so I don't think it's using speed attacks the entire time. I knew it! Oh man. I'm reading this guy like a book! Fireball expulsion! Okay, why am I dropping frames? Why am I dropping frames? Hold up, I need to start some troubleshooting. I know it's not stories this time. encoding is overloaded. Guys, I think I know what the problem is. Okay, you guys are going to start buffering in a bit because I am restarting OBS. I apologize, but I need to turn down the aspect ratio. I possibly might need to turn down the bit rate as well. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see in due time. I'm hoping it doesn't come down to that. But now that I think about it, I used to stream in 720p, so I should probably go back to that. It's not that my internet can't take it, it's that my computer can't. My computer's old. Task Manager, are you gonna open? I look like an idiot right now. Yeah, with how slow this is going, yeah, I absolutely need to. Okay. Test, test. Are we back? Is it still freaking out? Okay, we're at 720p, just waiting for chat box. I have Task Manager open in case I need to make some changes. I have also changed the bit rate to surprisingly be higher? I don't know, I just looked up 720p recommended settings. We're gonna see if we have any problems. I'm not lagging, am I? No robot, Skena? You know, low-key, the 1080p might have been why the VTuber model was freaking out. Hold on. I gotta test something real quick. I gotta see if that fixed the VTuber. Yeah, no robot. That's good. That's good. It's entirely possible that the 1080p was what was fucking over the VTuber. I'm not lowering it to 480. Let me just say that right now. Vetoing that. That is a quality I would never watch. So I'm not going to expect you guys to watch it. Alright. Okay, there it is. There's the camera. Hide you for now. Yeah, just doing this for testing reasons. Says encoding overload. Okay, the VTuber is operating better, but it's not perfect. I'm keep doing this. Don't worry, I'll fix it in time. I'll have to fiddle around with the settings. There will be a lot of test streams tomorrow. Like, a lot of them. Because I can do that while working on notes tomorrow. Let's just keep going. I'll try to make it work tomorrow. It might be a bitrate issue. Anyway. Let's get going. By the way, I have to know. Does this even do anything? Does crouching even do anything? Does it even increase my stealth at all? Like that. Wait. Well, OBS freaking out on 3 separate occasions wasn't on my bingo card today. Why do I have a feeling that, what if one day I just have a bingo card on the screen that is entirely comprised of stream issues? And if a bingo is ever called, this would be when I actually can have channel members. I just gift a membership if I get a bingo. Anyway. So while on the topic, by the way, of stream issues, I was made very sad today. And you guys are about to be sad too. At least my JRPG fans are. Who here likes Chrono Trigger?
An upstanding member of society shouldn't keep a Barrioth waiting.
Indeed, they shouldn't. So yeah, who here likes Chrono Trigger? I'm about to make all of you sad. Well, I have a Chrono Trigger LP piping hot, ready to go. Was gonna do it right after Monster Hunter Stories or Xenogears, depend on what came first. But I was concerned, because I was gonna play the Steam version, because I can mod it to have all the Steam problems resolved. It's the most recent version, and it has the post-game content. I was incredibly sad to learn that OBS hates me. If OBS ain't active, the gameplay looks like shit. If Chrono Trigger ain't active, my inputs don't work. It really is an incredible game, so I'm giving it a shout out right now. If you haven't played it before and you're a JRPG fan, play it. The two best versions to play it on are the DS version and the Steam version. Ideally the DS version, as that has a lot of extra stuff, actually. It has a lot of anime cutscenes. It doesn't have bugs like the Steam version has. Like, for example, in my practice run, the game has crashed during room transitions multiple times. But it wasn't an issue because they have a bookmark button. But yeah, Eevee, Chrono Trigger, amazing game. You should check it out. Plus, I'm pretty sure it goes on sale for like $5 very often. Honestly, very affordable game with a lot of content. But you guys don't understand. I was so sad. Chrono Trigger was ready. I had the notes ready. I had everything ready. I even had an overlay that I deleted today. Ready. Oh yeah, Eevee, I would have been showing off all those endings in some way or another. I had everything planned out. I even found a mod that adds voice acting. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I can't show it. I can't show the game that single-handedly shaped my love of RPGs. I want you guys to know, I have said things about how this RPG is my favorite, this RPG is my favorite. Chrono Trigger is responsible for making me love RPGs. It was the first RPG I genuinely played, and I fell in love. Seriously, a time travel story that fucking works! Man, I'm so sad. I don't get to play that game now on stream. And by the way, I can't do the DS version because that's even more unstable. If you can believe it, it would be even more unstable than if I just dealt with the frame drops.
Looks like our new pal is going to show us the way back to the cabins. This is our chance. Don't let it get away, buddy.
Yes! Alright, Yojimbo, that's fair. Oh, Yojimbo, you're a fan of Square Enix, so I'm about to make you depressed. I had a Chrono Trigger playthrough, piping hot.
Huh?
Oh.
What's... Look out, buddy!
I had a Chrono Trigger LP, piping hot, ready to go. I finished all the notes. I finished all the prep work. Then I tried it. Then I did one last test because I was paranoid after Final Fantasy VII. Only to learn OBS hates Chrono Trigger. I didn't even start recording. I didn't even start a friggin' test stream. It was already lagging.
So I'm sad now.
So that's why I'm saying, because I can't do it in an actual LP. If you haven't already, play Chrono Trigger. It's an amazing game. And honestly, the game has only gotten better with time. Unlike Xenogears, which, honestly, I feel its age. Like, no offense, Yojimbo. Like, I feel Xenogears' age. How many endings did you get, Yojimbo? Because there's 13. Yeah, no, you don't effing understand. I had a route planned to be the most ideal way of showing off all the endings. I did the research, and I'm not allowed. Yes, there's 13. 3 of which are actually challenging Lavos before you're technically ready. Fun fact, you can end the game as soon as the literal moment. The literal moment that you enter the end of time. There is nothing stopping you from fighting the final boss, aside from the fact that he's level 80.
Those Zamite just don't give up, do they? They're coming after us!
And by the way, they added 2 endings in the DS and Steam versions. Yojimbo, that's part of the best ending, like the true ending, where you defeat Lavos after doing everything. Also, am I the only one that just names Frog Glenn and Marl Nadia every time I play the game? Yes, I did know that, but I don't really play Cult of the Lamb to begin with. I hope your brother really enjoys Xenoblade. That's a great series too. And wait, really? It wouldn't let you name Lavos? Oh right, there's failsafes to stop you from naming it the other characters. The only characters exempt from that rule are the other main characters, because you can change all their names. Except number 7. Oh, guys, I want you to know something else you were robbed of. At the end of Chrono Trigger, I was gonna have an announcement video ready. This announcement video would have been me playing Chrono Dream, the sequel to Chrono Trigger Blind. which Xenoblade game he playing Yojimbo, because there's a very different answer depending on which one. Honestly, I'm gonna be on. Yeah, there's lots of missable stuff. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be real. Back when I first played Xenoblade, it took getting used to. I was not used to not having healing items and the like. Honestly, I can't recommend Xenoblade to someone that is not already an RPG fan. I mean, for 2 and 3, you kind of have to get the DLC story to get the full story. Xenoblade 2 is nice, but it doesn't really expand on Mithra at all. Which Torna does. Torna is why I like Mithra. Honestly, if we're just talking the main game, it's Pyra all the way. But, like, if we're talking both that game and the DLC, my preference is Mithra. Hello, ATG Games. Welcome to the stream. Yes, there are. I am so glad my audience is such vivid Xenoblade enjoyers. It actually makes me excited for what I have planned next year. A little bit of reminder, I'll be doing a rerun of a Xeno game in 2026, because I am not proud in the slightest of a Xeno game I have already done on the channel, where I accidentally spoiled lots of things, and I am looking to fix that, to make a definitive way to experience the game. I mean, I've gotten Dahlia and Godfrey first. Oh no, not Xenogears.
Yeah, she's awake.
Cutscene.
Who are you?
Morning, sleepyhead. We're the ones who got you out of that freezing cave.
I don't remember asking for your help.
What a bitch.
Jeez, you're welcome. And I thought the Wintertide Tunnel was cold.
Is that a kinship stone? So you're a writer too. That explains why Frostfang trusted you.
Frosty, what now? Oh, you mean that Barrioth.
His name's Frostfang, okay? He's also my best friend. And my only family. I'm Avinia. I never thought I'd meet another rider. Not this far from my village, anyway.
Same here. I had no idea there were more riders out there. Kinda paw-inspiring, right?
Well, I'd better get going.
Hey, slow down. You're still hurt. You've got to take it easy for a while.
I'm in a hurry, all right? I'm looking for somebody right now. I need to find the Wyverian who knows about the rite of channeling.
What a coincidence! We're looking for him too! Small world, huh? Let me tell you something we've heard. He won't teach you about channeling unless you prove yourself as a writer.
Wait.
Not that that was a problem
When
for
was
us.
Frostfang
I'm
Barrioth
asking my buddy
introduced?
here. Just one word and our monsters will do anything for us. Anything at all. No matter how bumpy the road, it's smooth riding as long as we're together.
Monsties? Oh, you're monsters. And you order them around? I get the feeling being a rider means a different thing to you than it does to me.
What? How dare you? I'm furious.
I forget. When did this game come out again?
I think you've got the wrong idea about us, Frosty.
MC's eyes
We
look
don't
like
really
they're
give them orders.
soulless.
We're so in sync. They just know how to help.
Yo, Jimbo, you were there when I made it.
Would you be willing to do something to prove yourselves? There's a place on this mountain only riders can reach.
Also, if you want true soulless eyes, I could have absolutely made them black. So then it really was like I was just staring into your
No
soul.
turning back now. We'll show you what we're made of.
Oh my god, yeah. Wait. You don't think they were foreshadowing Frostfang Barioth with this game, do they? Do you? Also, to answer questions previously, no, it is not Xenogears, considering that playthrough isn't even completed yet. Let's get some paintballs. I have a feeling I'm gonna want them later. Binoculars. I have the hot mist. I don't think I need that yet. All that. Yes. I will not be taking the old project down, however, unlike previous times where I did it. I only do that for unfinished projects. I will say, though, I am not redoing the DLC because I really do not like the DLC. Also, I didn't really make any big mistakes during that. I suppose if I really wanted to, I could redo it. But I kinda don't. Man. The research on that project, by the way, was put on standby because I thought, you know what? I'll play Chrono Trigger. I'll play Chrono Trigger in between Xenogears and this game. It'll be a nice break so I don't get burnt out of the Xeno series. Would I ever do Xenoblade Chronicles X again? That is a good question. That is a very good question. Alright. Regarding Xenoblade Chronicles X, I did like the game. It is my second favorite Xenoblade game now. Honestly, though, I don't think I would. It's not that I don't like it. It's how it's structured. Xenoblade 1 leans into the idea of it being a single-player MMO. And that works for it. But because of the casual mode added in the Definitive Edition, you don't actually have to do every side quest just to be on level. But in Xenoblade Chronicles X, that doesn't exist. And at a certain point in the story, you're required to get your mech. But getting your mech is like, for me, it took 8 hours just to get it. Only to find out I don't like that combat. Like, if I were to compare the two, like, I've gone over in the Xenogears playthrough how I, in general, just don't like the gear combat. With all of that in mind, I still prefer gear combat over scale combat. In Xenoblade Chronicles 1, yes, a lot of people say it's a lot of waiting around, but you have to worry about things like affinity bursts. You have to constantly be thinking ahead, especially when you get a vision. You gotta be thinking about that stuff always. Xenoblade Chronicles X, you've got soul links, you've got the positional arts, you've got the dash. Actually, AATG, I get the sense that the gears were a perfect base. If they just took the gear combat and kind of revitalized it a bit, make it less about just spamming your strongest attacks, that would be perfect. Like, maybe, Skell combat could have been like the gear combat, or rather, Xenogears combat, where you had to chain together combos to pull off your arts. It would have been a very different gameplay experience. I would have actually enjoyed the gear combat. It would have felt different enough to justify its existence. Also, the final boss of Xenoblade Chronicles X. I'm sorry. The original final boss was better. I will die on that hill. Because the original final boss requires you to fight both in ground combat and Skell combat. Meanwhile, the actual final boss of Xenoblade X, the entire battle takes place in a gear. Sorry, a Skell. The entire fight is a Skell fight. I think they should have forced you out of the gear, at least for the beginning of the fight, and then, like, the first part of the fight is just trying to get to your gear. Skell. You guys know what I mean. That's a new egg, so I'm gonna take it. Though, despite my disappointment at the final boss, I loved the ending. I loved the final area, which I won't spoil because it's still a relatively new game. Yeah, I won't spoil it because it's still relatively new. But, like, that final boss was kind of disappointing after all they've been hyping it up. Also, low-key, the final chapter felt very rushed, in my eyes. In Xenoblade X, the final chapter felt rushed. Because they say, we're gonna finish the story, but then it's just, we made 3 additional segments to the story. To which I'm like, wait, you seriously couldn't make like 3 chapters that is just explaining the antagonist? Maybe I'm dumb, but all I got about the antagonist is that he's some kind of primordial force. Yet for some reason, he's smart enough to be able to talk. Like if Lavos from Chrono Trigger actually talked to you. Instead of acting like a mindless animal, which is what he is. And I'm sharing this now because I didn't really share it during the Xenoblade X stream, as I was still living off the hype of a new Xenoblade game.
some mountain herbs. Grab them and let's get out of here. Okay, that's all the herbs we need. All that's left is to... Yeah, we got claws for concern. Now Azamtrios is coming for us.
Okay, who the hell is that, Evie? I don't recognize that name. Yeah, no, I'm reading it. I don't recognize that name. That's the worst kind of force defeat. Okay, in my humble opinion, the best kind of force defeat is one that you can actually win if you're just good enough. A perfect example of what I consider to be the best kind of force defeat is in Devil May Cry 5. That first boss fight with Urizen, if you're good enough at the game, you can win. And then they just play the credits. Because, I mean, you killed him. No reason for the plot to go on now. Yeah, no, I just think when you're supposed to lose, you should just make it incredibly hard. But it still treats as though you lost. Yeah, no, okay, so I've been hearing info about Xenogears through shorts, and I have to say, I feel bad for the game. Because, like, apparently it just didn't reach heights because it didn't have resources. And apparently Disc 2 was just rushed. Apparently there's a lot of rushed plot lines because the game was rushed. And apparently the game is supposed to be a lot longer than it is. Anyway. Oh my god. Oh, so they were planning to turn it into a sequel. Would that really hurt the sales, though? If something ends on a cliffhanger, I personally would really want to know what happened next. That's low-key why I got invested into Kingdom Hearts. Man, that's sad. Like, honestly, it feels like the story basically only got started when frickin' Billy joins you. In my eyes, like that's when I feel the story got started, and they were done introducing stuff. So he's using speed, technical. Okay. Probably gonna use... Yeah. Cliffhanger that would have soured players' experience. What, does Faye die? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Like, the main character just dies, and then it's like, oh, come on! But yeah, that definitely makes sense, but in that case, why not just give them more time to make the game? My understanding is, because it wasn't their baby Final Fantasy, they didn't want to spend more resources than they had to. And it suffered in the long run for it. Maybe. But yeah, no, there is one thing I would like. I would like Monolith to stop working with Nintendo. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Monolith are the kings and queens of making open world games, yeah? You guys know how they made the open world for both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And then we have Xenoblade. Imagine Xenoblade on a modern day console with modern day graphics like the PS5. Like, imagine what they could accomplish with the stronger hardware. Unfortunately, yeah, they are. But still, imagine what they could accomplish with some stronger hardware. This is also telling Nintendo, oh, don't make the Switch 3. Just make a new console. Well, okay, so Yojimbo, my thought on that. We got a Super Mario RPG remake. I don't think Square and Nintendo are at each other's throats anymore. That simple fact kind of tells me maybe a Xenogears remake actually isn't impossible. Like, maybe a full-on Xenogears remake is not impossible anymore. Because Nintendo and Square aren't trying to kill each other anymore. For those that didn't know, when Super Mario RPG originally came out, Square was very resilient on giving Mario a sword, and Nintendo hard refused. Obviously, there's more to it than that, but, like, that's the big thing about it. They wanted to make Mario more mature. Nintendo said, no, don't. but Ubisoft gave Mario a gun. I think Nintendo was fine with that because it wasn't a gun that someone could imitate. If you think about it, the guns Mario uses are toys. They aren't like actual firearms. Either way, Nintendo isn't fighting with Square Enix anymore, so I think a Xenogears remake is definitely a possibility now. Of course, I hope you guys are aware it would absolutely get censored like hell. That nanomachine colony absolutely will be wearing clothing when you first meet them. That intro will not have any naked ladies of any kind. And I have a feeling the tone of what Solaris is doing to I guess the Earthlings is the way of putting it. That would absolutely get censored like hell. There we go, that's me, right? But yeah, no, like, what Xenogears needs most is just quality of life. Honestly, fix the second part of the game being the disc 2. Granted, I haven't played it yet, so I don't know how bad it is. I've just heard horror stories. Just fix disc 2 part of it and modernize it a bit. Make it more accessible. I cannot recommend Xenogears to someone who's not a hardcore JRPG fan. Because it is hard-coded a old-school JRPG. Yeah, it's just really old-school JRPG coded. From things like not having a map for proper navigation, to things like not being able to really access as your party members in a menu. You have to actually go down and talk to someone to change out your party. Also, for God's sake, the Tower of Babel. But yeah, no. I've never watched One Piece. Is One Piece, like, a really good anime? I've actually just been getting into anime lately. And yeah, I am finally starting to see the appeal. Alright. Though low key, I've learned I like the longer animes. I actually really liked My Hero Academia. Then I got to the final season. Well, not the current season that just released, the one before that, where it's like, I'm sorry, a season should end with the bad guy of that season losing. It should not end on a cliffhanger. Wait, I just realized I need to remember my combos. I need to remember my combos. What's a seasonal anime? Oh, Breath Blast! Maybe someday I'll finally get all the anime references you guys are making. Because you guys have made a lot of anime references that I'm always lost in. Well, let's finish him off. Four times a year? Actually, I think that's a smart idea for them. It gives them more time to just focus on the episodes to make them as good as they can possibly be. Because then, when they release a episode, you know it's gonna be good. You know it's gonna be good. What's your name is One Punch Man Season 3? Wait, what? I don't think I've gotten an egg like this before. Again, I've never watched One Punch Man. I just know that the whole thing is he's immensely powerful, and he's one of the hundreds of anime characters that could solo Goku. And Dragon Ball fans will never admit it. That's all I know about anime. I even heard that apparently Game Sonic could solo Goku, and when I hear that, I'm like, dude can't be that weak. No offense to my Sonic fans, but Game Sonic, not that strong, I'm gonna be honest.
This mountain isn't exactly friendly. I didn't think you could stick it out. I guess you're a little stronger than I gave you credit for. As riders, it's our duty to understand monsters and bring out their true power.
Our monster's power?
Yes. The truth is, it took me a pretty long time to figure that out. I earned my kinship stone, but Frostfang wouldn't obey me, and I'd pretty much given up on ever riding Frostfang. I just let him walk on ahead. Then it dawned on me. Frostfang wanted to go his own way, in his own time. I'd only cared about using my kinship stone to try to control him. When I let go of that way of thinking, Frostfang finally allowed me to ride him. I should have been taking the time to get to know him from the start.
Whoa! So you were able to kinda draw out his true power, huh?
Exactly.
That's good advice. Frostfang seems happy too. I bet he knows you care. All this serious talk is making me hungry. We'll cook some for you too, Avinia. You need to eat to build up your strength.
I'm not really
Yeah? You were saying? Whoa! You nearly scared the whiskers off me. Who are you, Pops?
No, these hot spring dumplings are a delectable treat.
Never mind that. You can't just barge into our conversation. Wait, do you live in this cabin? I guess we're the ones who barged in then.
Now,
The cat's got a point.
Let me spin you young folks a riddle.
What?
Now, if you answer correctly, I'll allow you to continue staying here. How's that?
Huh? A riddle? Okay, sure. We ain't afraid of no brain teasers, right, buddy?
Now, my ears are pointy, my belly rotund. What am I?
Wait, are you just describing yourself?
Yeah, I think he is.
That's right. The answer is me. Genius. Now, I am but a humble old man who lives in a cabin and delights others with riddles.
We're sorry for intruding. We'd be willing to pay to stay here a while.
Nonsense, my dear. I'll not hear of it.
Awesome!
Now, you two pay. 1 billion hot spring dumplings.
Why only us? Fine, we'll do it. We'll bring you enough dumplings to feed a fatalis. Hot spring dumplings. They come from hot springs, right?
There's a nasty monster prowling about the Darge Rock baths right now. Now, if it keeps on rampaging, soon the baths will be nothing but mud and slush.
That's our cue, buddy. Stopping rampaging monsters is right up our alley.
Pick up some steamed moss while you're there. Good for healing, you know. Genius.
So, it's the perfect opportunity to get some dumplings and help Avinia out too. Let's make tracks for the Darge Rock Baths.
Okay.
Alright. But first... No. No, you are the opposite of who I want to talk to. I got 5 eggs! Give me those eggs! A Popo! Popo are quite similar to Aptonoth in nature. I'm assuming in this game, they're just a cold variant of the Aptonoth. Soothing bellow. Yep. I might as well. They have a... They have a cold res gene. Zamtrios. I'm not entirely familiar with Zamtrios. Who's... And his makeup... Ooh, he's starting with a bingo. Predatory. That's a good skill. Spread frost breath. Yeah, I can imagine. It just hops around everywhere. It is a frog. Do I want to keep him, though? Probably not forever. It's a bingo, but it ain't a good bingo. Oh, this guy's got a better gene layout. A rare Popo. I got a lot of Popos. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely bringing you. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna name you. You're my resident healer. It also doesn't seem like you'll be shit at your job either. So... Working off the ice element... What if I name it Frost? A Zamtrios of the rare variety. Oh my god. I'm keeping you forever. You swim, so I'm naming you Rex. Get the Upton off. Wait, hatched all amphibian monsters? What? That's all of them? Alright. You need to be up to snuff. Okay, so I have nutriments. I must know. Is there a limit on how many nutriments I can apply to someone? Because I'm thinking I just apply them all to myself. There is a limit. Like, what's the limit? Is it like, if I apply 20 vitalities, I can't apply anything else? Well, it tells me that's not useful at all! I don't want to apply, like, nothing but strength nutriments to my main character and then get cut off. Because on my main character, I'd want, like, a mix of HP and defense, honestly. Oh, okay. So basically, when one nutriment stops working for me, I use it on another one. Alright. Cool. Oh, that's weak. I thought that would have been better. Alright, hello, Smithy. Can I upgrade my stuff yet? I need a cephaloscale. Oh, God. I have to go to a desert for that, then. Ludroth. Pretty much a humid area. Weapons. I lose protection, but that's not worth it. What? That's it? That's not worth it. You know what? I'm gonna buy it. Okay, that makes it worth it. Okay, now that's worth using. Banahabra. Honestly, the Banahabra seems like it might be what I want. Even looking at the abilities. Yeah. Also, the armor I have on has natural electricity and ice resistance. Ice seems like it's gonna be a big thing here, and electricity, because I know Kezu's in this game. I know it lives in snowy climates. I am not looking to be caught off guard by it. I hate that stupid snake thing. The worm tube. I hate it. I see no reason not to constantly raid monster dens when I see them. I think you're a fanged beast, if I remember right. Yep. That's a lot of damage. That is a fanged beast if I've ever seen one. was going for the combo. Called it the PP monster. I'm gonna start calling it now. Well, I'm gonna start calling it that now. Because that's what it is. This should finish him. Oh Lord, we're getting stronger! I will say, the lack of side quest is concerning, though. I'm worried I'm not going to be able to restore my funds. That screams Popo. That screams Popo. Oh, that might be a bull drum. You know, I just had a thought. Why can we not breed monsters in this game? I just realized, like, Pokemon lets you do it. Why doesn't Stories let you do it? I mean, I guess it wouldn't make sense from a lore perspective to breed monsters, but like, you cannot tell me there aren't some riders out there that don't just breed monsters to take out the stress of raiding monster dens. I'm good with this.
So that monster is causing trouble at the Darge Rock Baths. Let's get down to business, partner!
Go. Find Beast Hunter again! It does a lot of damage, so why not? Man, if only I had an ability like this all the time that worked on all monsters. I think it's limping, actually. Oh, dang it. Oh my god. The Velocidrome saved me. Oh my god. My hero.
Lavinia, time to hit the hot springs. What's the matter? Feline got your tongue? Frostfang will keep worrying if you don't get better soon, you know.
I know I did, Evie.
Why are you going so far just to help me?
You're a fellow rider, ain't ya? We're all friends here. Shake a paw. Time's a-wasting. Hey, don't get shy now. We'll give you some privacy. Take your time and relax. Have a nice long soak and rest your tired body, okay?
I'm not worried about that. It's just...
I want to have a soak.
Thank you.
Huh? What was that?
It's nothing, okay? I'm gonna get going now. Bye!
Those baths look pretty inviting. How about we take a dip too, buddy?
Hey.
Jeez, you're such a worrywart. We'll be fine out here. Go on in.
That's not it. Someone's already there.
Oh my god.
Who could it be? We'd better check this out, buddy. You know, make sure it's safe.
There we go. Well, that's interesting. Wait, are these hunters? Jumpin' Jaggy! It's hunters! And lots of them, too! What are they doing here?
Yes?
Oh, you got rid of the monsters! Now the springs are safe again. If I wasn't injured, I'd sort them out with a single swing of my greatsword. How embarrassing. You're the hunter who got rid of the monsters, right? You're not a hunter? You're a rider? What in the world is a rider? Never heard of them. Well, we're all the same, really. Come on in, the water's lovely. The water here really helps to re-energize your body. I love visiting hot springs everywhere. And this one is the best I've been to. Ah, a nice soak after a stressful hunt is the best. But hold up, I'm curious. Aw, man. Low-key, I thought... Alright, yeah, that's a shame. I thought they would actually let me just kind of soak in the hot spring. Well done on taking care of those annoying monsters for us. Or, oh, are you headed to Gildegron? You'll be wanting, you'll want to be heading through the Wintertide Tunnel then. It's super cold, and I heard there are Kezu in there too. You've got to be prepared, or else you'll freeze in there. Oh, and Kezu are pretty weak to fire attacks. You got that? Fire attacks! Fire! Don't forget it, kid.
We found Avinia back in the Wintertide Tunnel, right? Let's see what she thinks of all this.
Ooh! Wait, I can now accept more side quests. Deliver ice crystal. I think I already have them. Yep. Ooh, I can make Vital Essence now. Do I? Okay, no, I don't already have flash bugs. So I guess in terms of the world, I'm now HR2. What kind of hunter are you? You don't know what a Kezu is? Ooh, well done, Spade. Let's go. I have learned that exploration almost always pays off, so I'm going to keep exploring every area. I have not been let down by exploration yet, so I don't intend to stop.
Say, Avinia, that cave where we found you was the Wintertide Tunnel, right? Did you maybe get attacked by a Kezu?
Yes, that's what happened. I remember now.
You feeling better after your bath?
Uh-huh. Getting to soak a while in the warm water was wonderful. It cleared my head. Now I remember I ran into a Kezu inside the tunnel. During the battle, I got hit by an electrical attack and passed out.
Kezu are tough customers, huh? Should we bring a fire element monster then? Or one that's resistant to cold? I can't think of any monsters that fit the bill. What do we do, buddy?
Let's head back to the cabins for now. I'm gonna freeze out here.
Low-key, I kind of really want to go soak in a hot spring, and I'm pretty sure I brought this up before in previous streams, but I've never actually been to one, but I want to visit one, because I hear they're like super relaxing. Some of them actually have healing properties, so like so it's kind of like pain reliever on aches and sores. I mean, yeah, you've got some peeping toms that kind of ruin the experience, but like, I just hear that when you don't have any of those type of people, hot springs are really enjoyable. Kind of want to visit one someday. Oh boy. Hold up. I just realized something. What if I just favorite all the towns? Wait, sulfur smell? What do you mean?
Why are you going to Gildigarin anyway?
We just want to see more of the world and meet more people.
In other words, you're going to the Hunter Town to broaden your horizons?
Yeah, that's the plan. Exploration. That's pretty much the whole reason we left our home village.
Do you think the people there are going to be friendly toward riders, though? Back in my village, we were told that riders should never venture into towns. People in towns are suspicious of us riders. They sometimes even attack us. We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story. Us humans must look pretty stupid.
You're wrong! I'm sure everyone will be a little surprised at first. But there'll be people who will see we're not a bad bunch. They just need time, and we'll prove it. We're gonna charm the pants off those folk and make a bunch of new friends.
I really don't get how you can be so optimistic. Anyway, before Gildigarin, we need to do something about that Kezu.
Yeah, you've got a point there.
We'll need to use the rite of channeling.
Of course, the rite of channeling. I'd forgotten about that.
Now, let me spin you young folks a riddle.
Flamin' hairballs! Not this again. We don't have time for twiddly riddles. We're trying to find someone who can tell us about channeling.
He looks so disappointed. Maybe you were a little too hard on him?
I mean, he is speaking the truth.
I guess we've got no choice. Okay, Pops, let's hear your riddle.
Now, riddle me this. Now, my fur is white like snow, my ears long like icicles. I glide across ice. What am I?
Lagombi.
Now, bring me a monster that fits that description, will you?
Okay, buddy, let's find this monster and get back to searching for our Wyverian.
I have a feeling the answer is going to be right under our noses again. Probably something simple, you know? Don't think about it too hard. Yep. Yep.
Sweet. Yep, there's a bull drum. I mean, there's nothing that. Lavinia is one of your favorite characters. I see the appeal. Oh, for fuck's sake. Gombi's the only monster that even comes close to fitting that description. So, I gotta find one. So I guess now I can finally do side quests alongside that. Actually, hold up. If I can accept 2-star side quests. Let me go back to Hockham Village. Because I have yet to see a quest board. The only quest board I know of is right here. Ah, here we go. Lagombi, Zamtrios, Conjuring Hills. I can turn that in. Cool. Do we have any more quests just lying around the Hockham Village? Considering I can now accept 2-star quests. doesn't look like there is. Let's see. Alright, let's go through the list. Any flash bugs? Just gather random shit. Slay of Zamtrios, Legambi, Boldrome, Zamite. Aside from that one scripted battle, I don't think I've seen a Legambi yet. I should have taken the Catavan stand. Alright, so Legambi is the only monster that fits the description you gave me, so I gotta focus on finding one of those. But at the same time, I need to just gather random stuff, and if I see any large monsters, it's on site. Along with any Zamite. Finally, I can do side quests. I was actually starting to worry my supply of cash was going to be ludicrously low. Goodbye. So how's the stream holding up? Have there been any issues since I lowered the quality to 720p? Monster Den. Alright, cool. So yeah, I guess we're just raiding random monster dens now. Okay, I was about to say... Hello, Kazoo. Actually... Can I even make monsters fall back in a den? Well, we're gonna find out. Kazoo strikes me as a technical type, so Tora, get out here. Wait, power? Oh, there it is. So he shifts between power and technical. sucks in this game. It sucks in the main line getting through. I do not have paintballs in this loadout. I do know Kazus are highly sensitive to sound. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, blocked? Kazus are supposed to be highly sensitive to sound! Their whole thing is that they don't have eyes and they navigate through hearing things. No, it said blocked. Where's Lord? Okay, you're absolutely a power type. But my speed type is also weak to electricity, I believe. It was either that or fire. Got him. Yeah, but no, Kazu should not be able to block that. Sonic bombs have always been highly effective on him. Oh, I already got the target. Edit. Instead of whetstones, let's bring paintballs. Oh wait, it's just a chance? Then maybe I should use it in the future. Man, I was actually kind of hoping to be able to make that Kazu retreat to its den. Because, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, making a monster retreat to its den guarantees I get an egg with that monster in it, right? Like, that's my understanding of how the mechanic works. So the way to go about it is still trying to make the Legambis flee. Oh, sweet! I don't have to kill any more Zamites. Oh, got a bad feeling about this. Then we're not gonna linger. I don't want to linger, please. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, Bull Drum, Wagambi, Zamtrios, and Flashbugs. That means I need to be on the lookout for bug spots. Ooh, Wagambi. I think that's a Bull Fango. It's too small for a Bull Drum. Actually, I just realized something. What if I just have a list up of what Fanged Beast Hunter affects? Wagambi is considered a Fang Beast. Go, Rabbit! I did not. I was relying on muscle memory. Though to be fair, I have a list of all monsters in existence and what genus they fall under, so yeah. Hear me out. I need to switch my pouch item. I was gonna paintball it. What? It just disappears? Maybe I should have finished the fight. I do need to slay a Zamtrios. Zamtrios, I believe, is considered an amphibian. Yeah, I didn't know that. I actually would have finished the fight if I knew that. I will say, I don't like how my big hitting skills are very much dependent on Gene. Well, on the genus. I need to switch you out. Wait, what? Oh, it was just skill sealed. Alright. Next turn he goes down. Well, he didn't retreat, unfortunately. So now I need a Bulldrum, Legambi, and Flashbugs. Man, there's not a lot of side quests for this one. I might actually fully complete this area this stream. I think that's a Bulldrum. This might be a Legambi? I don't know. Frozen Fang Beast, let's go. That's a Legambi. I'm not looking for Bullfango. I'm looking for a Bulldrum. But you know, just in case. Just in case. Oh no. Okay, he'll go down next turn. There's a live action One Piece? I've actually been wanting to watch the live action Has Been Hotel Broadway thing. Ooh, it's retreating! We're definitely gonna get a Legambier out of this. If that last one wasn't one. Bull drum and flash bugs. You know what? Funny how I haven't found flash bugs yet. Oh yeah, so there is a couple things I do remember from my last attempt at playing this game. I need to... Namely, Den Protector. And how it is basically... this increases the chance of a Monstie retreating, which makes that Popo very valuable. Insect husk. What are the flash bugs? Yeah, I don't want to wake it up, but bug. If that ain't a Legambi egg, I don't know what is. That would be crazy. That would be crazy, Yojimbo, because then Xenoblade might be a fighting game. You know what? I'm done gathering eggs. I went the wrong way. Wish I could climb that. Oh, you want to know what I just realized? I just realized we have a Monstie capable of swimming. Man, this game really isn't beating the Pokemon ripoff allegations. The monsters even behave like HMs. Okay, that's a bull drum.
Now's our chance.
You are absolutely a power monster. we go. Alright. The kinship skill should finish him off. Oh, damn. Guess that'll finish him off. You know, I should probably compile a list of all genus types and just have that at my side. I could probably make a new note thing for stories. Zombie trios. What are your genes like? Matt. Here we go, Lagombi. Ice toss, cold res. Will you replace Velocidrome is the question. You have Rock Breaker. I'd have to sacrifice Jump for it. Hold up, I'm gonna go use the bathroom while I think about this. Okay, I'm back. I've thought about it. I need this guy to progress the story. That much is clear. Honestly, they both have similar gene layout. This one has higher stats in general? So, before I make this decision, I have a question for those that have played this game before. How important is the jump skill? Like, how generally important is it to have? Because that's the part I'm stuck on right now. Is jump such a good skill that it's worth ditching? Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna keep the Lugambi till I find another speed type that's better. I'll teach you the right of channeling. I'm gonna be honest, when I first saw this guy, I kind of knew he was the guy that we were looking for. He's like the only Wyverian in the area.
I told you of my true identity. Now, I am none other than the Channeler.
Yeah? We heard you were a young man. What gives?
You can see I take good care of my skin. My skin is as soft as a Kelby's fur. I don't look a day over 21, wouldn't you say?
I think we should perhaps humor him on this particular point.
No. The rite of channeling is an ancient ritual. It is used to access hidden power. No, we can't have just one monster take part. No, no, no. That won't do. You need two to tango. That's when the magic happens. Now, for Monster 2, we'll use this Yankutku I set aside for such an occasion. Now, without further ado, we shall begin the rite of channeling, you and I. Oh, Rider, hold thy kinship stone aloft.
All right. I know how in general this works, but I'm confused on the finer points. Like, I'm just confused about what genes in particular I should focus on getting for each Monstie. Is this genuinely just make your own Monstie? Okay. So this just allows me to augment a monster in any way I see fit. I've got 9 slots to play around with where I can expand them with stimulants. And I want to try to shoot for bingos.
Now then, 2 bonds become 1.
I was like, can we bring up how apparently we nurture monsters, yet...
The answer to the riddle?
Yet we're just full on sacrificing one monster to make another stronger.
Genius! This is your answer.
I've never seen a Lagombi breathe fire before.
Each monster has the potential for all powers. And with channeling, we can awaken those hidden powers, can't we?
Hidden powers? So that's how it can breathe fire now?
Its power was just sleeping, but now it has awoken, hasn't it?
Aha! So, if we use channeling, we can awaken powers in our monsters too.
Yes, yes. Only those with kinship stones can evoke this power, which maintains nature's delicate balance.
And there's no bad side effects? That's totally awesome!
Oh, thank you so much, Channeler.
Now then, if there's anything you don't understand, come and ask me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah? Are those balls of steamed moss?
My hot spring dumplings.
So, you mean hot spring dumplings are actually...
Steamed moss. Oh my god. I'm about to throw up. This reminds me of a Kitchen Nightmares episode. Oh my god. If you've seen that series, you know how disgusting some of those kitchens can be. Oh. Establish grand monsters in your abilities. This is formed by channeling genes from one monster to another. A monster's gene slot shows its current genes channeling gene to empty slot will awaken new abilities. Okay, so I can't move the genes around. Got it. Bingo repeats only count once, so try to get many types. So variety is key.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, I guess we are doing the dungeon today. All right. Channeling gems. Oh yeah, these. These allow me to just choose the slot it goes in. We have Ice Res, Predatory. What does Predatory do again? Suppose it doesn't matter. Ice Res Gene. Yeah, so we've got a Fireball Gene. Can't make a bingo with that. Okay, so I'm just gonna play around with this for a bit. Can't make a bingo. Can't make a bingo. I can make a bingo with you, but it wouldn't be that good. Ooh, rabbit. You have Fire Boost, Fireball, Fire Boost. So, hold up. If I can find someone with a tech slot there, I could be on the cusp of a technical bingo. Soothing Bell, no. Intimidate. Intimidate would be nice to have, but... maybe not. Who has empty slots? You have empty slots. The Lugambi now has spread Frost Breath, and it is on the cusp of a technical bingo. So, I guess this is why I want to keep collecting Monsty Eggs, not to get more of them, but to get, like, I guess, channeling fodder. There's like no options for you, like damn. What if I replace Honey Power with a Soothing Bellow? Or Quick? Gotta look at all my options. All right. You got Soothing Bellow now. Not smart. Actually, hold up. I guess to manage this better, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna favorite all the monsters in my party. I mean, I'm gonna go for it because it gives more max HP. Honestly, I think this is the best I can do with what I have. Oh wait, I almost forgot about ritual items. Hold on. That is a fire bingo and an anything bingo, so... I'm gonna add an ice res. Because that's going to lessen Rabbit's weakness. Alright. Okay, before I set out for Wintertide Tunnel. Subquest. The only one I need is freaking flash bugs. Actually, I'm gonna use Reddit. Why not? Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you guys. For gathering quests like this, I think I'd probably do them off stream for no other reason than to save your time. It's in the same vein of why for Xenoblade 1, well actually for Xenoblade games in general, I would do the basic go kill this quest for off stream as well. I'm trying to make good content, not trying to bore you guys to death. Also, naturally, while I do that, I will go out and collect eggs. And don't worry, if I lose hearts, I'll update the counter. Man, I have a lot of extra work for this game to do now. I gotta make a list of monster genus types. I gotta gather stuff for the gathering quests off screen. I will, but I doubt I'll be doing that. Oh, you have another quest. Oh, that's a great sword art. The rest are assigned to the quest board, so back to Hawken Village. Oh wait, I can repeat quests to get the rewards again? That might not be a bad idea for some of them actually. Alright. Do I have any extra goodies? I like you. Okay, here we go. Monsterpedia, wild monsters. Out of curiosity. Oh, so I have to knock it down. Paintberry, defense nutrient. Oh wait, I actually did beat a Narga. I wonder if I should just up and complete the Monsterpedia. So yeah, I definitely have to hunt down. There are monsters locked behind post-game. Interesting. Yeah, no, I wonder if I'll like this game enough to actually go in and 100% it. So, let me just make sure I understand the flow of the game correctly. The whole idea is to collect monsters, not to add to your team unless they're, like, really good and they're, like, your favorite monsters. But it's all primarily for channeling fodder. Okay, so I still want to, like, constantly be getting new monsters. So still stop by dens when I spot them. Monster Hunter. Hold up. Oh. Here we go. A short list. but not the full list. Alright. I'm getting a combo going. Oh my god, the Arzuros will actually try to keep me healed now? Honestly, Soothing Bellow just seems like a skill I should put on all of my monsties. So will you use... Caught it. I know, but like, Soothing Bells just seems like a good skill in general. I'm going to shape my Arzuros to be a impenetrable fortress. Basically, you ain't taking me down without taking him down. Wait, really? Oh. So the more power skills they have, the more they're likely to spam power, and I guess vice versa for the others. That's very useful information. So I can make their patterns more predictable by, say, only giving Arzuros here power-type moves. I'll have to see about getting on that. Something tells me I'm not going to be able to do that till much, much, much later, though. Oh, I think we do about 150 damage on double attack. Yeah, that combo's overall just more damage. I'm learning! Though something tells me, having a genus type slayer is never going to be what I look for on a weapon. It'll just kind of be like a nice little bonus on top of it. Because, I mean, there's no way of predicting the genus types I'm going to be facing. But if I have it, good. Unless said killer is for Elder Dragons. Because honestly, I feel like Elder Dragons are the one type of monster you would want to have that for at all times. Unless there's other skills that I get later on. So yeah, I guess I loot dens while searching for that last flash bug. Man, I'm so used to them practically handing out flash bugs like candy. That's another Legambi. I still haven't gotten, like, a main Legambi yet. Low-key. I need, like, a good one. So, I have a question. Hypothetically, could I take a single monster and make it strong enough to stand up to an Elder Dragon in the end game? Just out of curiosity. Like, if I use the rite of channeling just right. Oh, that's cool. They don't even try to lock you in to one specific rarity of monster. So technically speaking, I could take an Aptonoth all the way to the final boss. No! Oh my god. You saw that, guys. I tried to fight it. Oh my god. It lured me to the exit. Oh, right, I was gonna head back to the village. Yeah, I'm starting to understand. I actually didn't before, not completely. I thought Rite of Channeling was nice, but I didn't realize it was this expansive to the point of allowing you to flat out change everything about a monster. And that thing I read about the bingos, so I don't want to have multiple bingos of the same type. I want as many different bingos as I can obtain. If I understood that correctly. That's actually a really cool mechanic. Honestly, I feel like the only thing that would be missing is the ability to actually choose where to put the gene. Like, honestly, it feels very RNG based right now. Because I just have to pray a Monstie has a gene in the perfect slot. And the gene that I want. Oh, Den. After that, I think I'll just use a paw pass to... Oh, wait, no, there's a thing right there. You guys don't understand. I'm already... I am already devising how to mold Monsties. I'm just gonna gather my favorite monsters. Which one of them is actually Arzuros. Another is Nargacuga, which I saw I can get one in the Monsterpedia, and I'm excited for when I can do that. I know you get a Rathalos in this game. Honestly, Rathalos ain't my favorite, but Rathian, on the other hand... And then anything else that I just think looks cool. Honestly, I think this is so much more customizable than Pokemon, in my opinion. Like, when I'm playing Pokemon and I want to build the perfect team, it feels so luck-based. Because of how the IVs and EVs work, it just feels luck is, like, rooted in its veins. But with this game, I don't feel that as heavily. Though I will say, oh, that's a medium. Though I will say one thing. The inability to pick where the gene slot, where the gene goes, that makes it feel very RNG heavy. Because again, you need that gene in the perfect slot to complete it. A pulsing flying wyvern. Well, Evie, we are getting Monster Hunter Stories 3, and with Stories 3, I think it's safe to say Capcom is gonna say, alright, we're gonna make this a full-on series now. People like it, so let's make more of it. This stuff sells! Let's make more of it. The way to get Capcom to make more Monster Hunter is to buy the Monster Hunter games. The way to get them to make more story games is to buy the story games. You can, but like, you can't choose the slot they go in. I think that's all the side quests that don't require grinding. Yeah. Alright, so... Hold up. Oh! So this is just power charge. Alright, before heading in, I'm gonna hatch the monsties I have. Those jeans are actually in much better spot than my current Legambi. I'ma name you. I'ma name you... Speedy. Because why not? Oh hey! I got a kazoo! Roar. Negate paralysis. Negate one. I'm gonna name you... Shocker. What does Roar do? Wait, but I did that for Tora earlier. Speaking of Tora, I think he's got to go. Well, no, not Tora. The Aptonoth. So sorry, buddy, comparing you two, he's got such a more favorable gene layout. I think right now the best I could hope for is, yes, it was the exact same skill. Anything bingo. I want to try to get a tech bingo on him. Get rid of the cold res. Do I want him having fireball? Ice resistance up would definitely be nice. You know what? Give Speedy Den Protector. Then we have Soothing Bellow, because I can't really make a bingo right now. What do you mean it won't be fun? I mean, you shouldn't set your expectations to the moon, but like, I wouldn't say that before you even see the full game. You have to manage monster populations. I mean, I guess that makes sense in the story, but like, technically you can make a monster extinct. Oh. That could... Alright, that could be both a good mechanic and a bad mechanic. The main story is that the monsters are going extinct. So you have to find out a way to repopulate. Depending on how it's done, I think it could be good. But since it is a JRPG, since that is very much a thing that this series is, making a monster extinct should probably result in a game over that allows you to retry at the last save point. You release monsters to repopulate. That doesn't seem too bad. Like, you like, just go raid a bunch of here's what I do. Probably at the start of the game, I'd raid a bunch of dens, I would keep the monsters I like, and I would release everything else. If monsters don't have genes that I'd want to use in the rite of channeling, I'd return them to the wild, just naturally to repopulate it. This seems much better. Genes matter when releasing. Yeah, so keep the ones that you'd want to keep. And I mean, like, if one of them's got a really rare gene, then maybe don't release them. But like, what I'd probably do when that got introduced, I'd probably spend like an hour straight just collecting eggs, hatching them, and releasing them specifically to raise the population. Dual type monster. What? Evie, that's some monsters do genuinely have two elements. Rathalos is one of them. Poison and fire. Also, I should probably make a cold boss pouch. Hold on. You have herbs, potions, life powder, but I don't have much of that, so I shouldn't use it willy-nilly. Rare steak. Well done steak. Vital essence. I'll have to see the trailer myself, Evie, but honestly, it doesn't sound that bad. Honestly, I think a lot of Monster Hunter fans might actually love that. Because it adds realism to the game. A divergent monster like Fire Kazu. Alright. Cool. Yeah, no, Evie, I have a feeling a lot of Monster Hunter fans will love that. Because you have to actually maintain the environment. Like, most Monster Hunter fans I've met do really care about that. They kind of feel like, they kind of feel like you just hunting random monsters. Kind of lame. Alright, the crystals. I just realized I forgot to dismount my Monstie. But you know what? We haven't gone past this point. So I'm gonna say fair game.
Leave it to me.
Avinia!
Also, if it works like I think it works, then...
Thanks a bunch, Avinia!
I'm going to continue traveling with Frostfang. One day, we'll fight the Blight. It's not just training, though. I want to see more of the world like you have.
It's a big old world, you know? Let's see who can see more of it.
If it works like I think it does, then... Honestly, Evie, your problem might be completely solved by just... collecting monsters purely for the sake of releasing them back into the wild to rebuild the population. Like, just go out, fill your egg carton like 3 times, and just release monsties. Plus, that would also give another incentive for I need to stop mounting my monster. That would give another incentive for collecting a bunch of monsters. A feline hideout. Tech res speed. Oh, that's a catavan stand. There it is. I forgot to edit the name. Boss. Okay, you know what? Bossy. That works. Yeah, no, like, Evie, it's important not to forget, Monster Hunter at its core is a survival game. The whole concept of Monster Hunter is becoming one with nature. Hunters and riders never take more than they need from monsters. It's always been about preserving nature's balance. Like, hunters don't just go out and kill random monsters And actually, hunters that do that get arrested. And most of the time, they get executed for it. So yeah, like, yeah, Megevy, that's a real thing. Hunters do not hunt monsters until they become a problem. Now, of course, there are exceptions to the rules with certain species. For example, Devil Joe. Devil Joe are eternally hungry. Because of that, if they are spotted near villages, or spotted at all, hunters have the go-ahead to hunt on sight. Because it's not a matter of, has the Devil Joe been a problem? It's a matter of, the Devil Joe will become a problem if left unchecked. Same goes for the majority of Elder Dragons. I think Kieran's like the only Elder Dragon that isn't hunt on sight. Oh yeah, and the reason for that is because Kieran's, if I understand the lore right, have very much have a don't fuck with me and I won't fuck with you mentality. If I remember correctly. But yeah, no, monsters are not hunted unless they are a genuine problem. Take us, for instance. The rider here is not actively seeking out monsters to kill. Far from it. The rider is fighting monsters in self-defense. The guild... Pretty much. I believe all Kieran are chill until you piss them off. The problem with that is Rajangs like to eat their horns. So when they do that, Kierans become extremely pissed off and attack pretty much anything that moves. So it's kind of up in the air, but I believe Kieran's, it's not hunt on sight unless there's a Rajang nearby. Unless there's a known Rajang nearby, Kieran's are not hunt on sight. And if I remember right, Kieran's also tend to avoid human settlements as well. Because again, most monsters live in peace with nature. Same as the hunters and riders. Now, I could be off base with all of this about Kieran, but the main point is... hunters do not hunt for fun. There are some that do. They don't get far. The hunters that hunt for fun, what if two things happen to them? Either A, well actually no, one of three things happen to them. A, they kill a monster unprovoked and they get executed. B, they wind up in a monster's belly. Or C, they do make it far. They do in fact make it far. But other hunters kind of shame them. something that was kind of lost in recent mainline Monster Hunter games, there are not a lot of hunters around. To become a hunter, you have to undergo years of training to wield these massive weapons. As a matter of fact, it's illegal to wield a hunter weapon without the license to do so. Okay, so I have to ride in order to break this. But yeah, no, the survival of the Monster Hunter world is entirely dependent on the coexistence of human and nature. That's why the monsters going extinct is such a big deal in Story 3. The fact that it's happening is severely horrible news. Whether you're a hunter, a rider, or even just a civvy. Civilians really can't do their job without the hunters going out to gather resources for them. I guarantee you, a lot of people groan at gathering quests, but lore-wise, those quests are 100% needed. Because, think about it. There are monsters out there that could be categorized as natural disasters. Do you really think a random kid is gonna be able to defend themselves against that? And if I understand Rider lore correctly, Riders have it even harder than Hunters. In addition to mastering Hunter weaponry, in addition to that, they also have to be taught how to care for monsters. They have to be taught the Rider's Code. So basically, there are even less riders than there are hunters, and there's already few hunters in the first place. Because Evie, I guarantee you, something that was lost on you from playing Rise and World there are not like 100 hunters out there. You are the only hunter in a village in the majority of the time. Other hunters come from nearby villages. Well, either way, Evie, the point still stands. You're the only hunter in the village. Usually, a hunter is assigned to a village by the guild. In Rise, the whole thing is you are a village of primarily hunters trying to fight off the rampage. Also cutscene. Hello, Kazu. Kazu is a power type. Yeah, no, because that's what it is, Evie, and honestly, if you like it, then, you're a special snowflake, because I have not met a single Monster Hunter fan that actually likes the Rampage. I'm talking from a lore perspective, though. Anyway, boss time. But yeah, no, so Evie, you don't like that, but like, if you think about it from a story perspective, it's actually genius. Where the whole idea is... The whole idea is that someone effed up. Because of that, the monsters are basically going extinct. Man, you really like power attacks. Oh, of course now you use a technical. That's my theory, but like, we don't know. Because there are hundreds of laws in place protecting monsters. You're not allowed to hunt them until they're a problem. Okay, buddy. This guy doesn't have a pattern. What is Kazu? Flying wyvern, so it won't work. It can use roar. Okay, I did not know that before. I'm glad it's gone then. Oh, so it's like a 50% increase. Got it. So releasing them actually has a change in the environment. So what I'd probably do then, personally, is I would try to stockpile unique monsters and I would not do this without a guide. Okay, watch. As soon as I switch... Yeah, there we go. Can he see my movements? Finally. No electric discharge for you. Yeah, it feels like there's not a pattern to it. Wait, real? Wait, so their idea is they're adding more customization to monsters. That's what I got from that, Evie. They want to add more customization, even being able to change monster base elements. That's actually a brilliant idea. Just add more customization to the combat. Yeah, Evie, this is getting me excited to play 3. I should watch the trailer then. Oh, we got him. Ice skate combo. I'm thinking this is a good place to stop. This is a end of chapter point, and I think I remember there being a lot of cutscenes coming up. And we got 30 minutes till I actually got to end stream. So, I'm thinking we save that for next time. Obviously, I won't be grinding the rest of the side quests off stream right now. Because if I do, I'm gonna progress the story. Let's find a raid target before I do my outro. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know it started very hiccupy. Tomorrow, I may be busy, but I will find time to be doing some test streams. I do have a raid target, by the way. I will be finding time to do test streams. so I can see what I can do to make the VTuber work. Hopefully, it'll be operational tomorrow. Well, by Thursday. Oh my fucking... Watching that later. Can't wait to see how he reacts to that. Ignore me. Thinking of a show. I'll see you guys next time, where we'll finally make it to Gildigaron. Now, as usual. Okay, like usual, be kind and respectful to the raid target. Don't spam their chat. And why not leave a like on both our streams? Helps out both channels. But don't subscribe unless you want to, because if you subscribe and then immediately unsubscribe, that hurts the channel more than it helps. Hey, speaking of subscribe, well, why don't you subscribe to my channel? It's free. And if you want to know when I go live, just click the bell notification icon. Or join the Discord server. The link should have been scrolling around in chat. I'm actually thinking of having it undergo a makeover of sorts. It's Chaos Blades. I want to change that because I don't only make Xenoblade content. But regardless, I'll see you guys next time. Bye!